Hello, hello, hello! How's it going today, everybody? Hello, happy Thursday! Wow, what a chill and boring Thursday. Cannot imagine anything interesting that may or may not have been announced or may not be happening today. Goodness. Completely unrelated news. Can't wait for the beginning of September. Not gonna be sleeping for that one. How's it going, everybody? Going ham! Scooping that first today. Incroyable. Incredible. We need to talk. Andy. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Going ham with that 20 stream streak. Let's fucking go.
Good morning.
Hello and good morning unto you. How are you on this day?
I'm good. I'm in a car full of people being crazy.
I can barely imagine.
How are you doing today?
Missed your call. Doing all right. Having another day where the Sandman will not let me free of his vice-like grip, but
Oof.
I woke up and the island has not been leveled, so that, I think, is more than I could possibly ask for.
For now, right?
For now.
Yeah, but, fuck. I don't know, they might get active soon. Seemed like there was a lot of them around last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Communication plan if cell towers go down. Do you know where Pitchers is, on Vinewood Boulevard?
I don't think so.
Or I guess Clinton Avenue is probably the better shout here.
Is that east or west?
It's going to be east. So, you know, there's the vault, right?
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, so Clinton Avenue, there's Pitchers, which is a gay bar of well repute. Right across the street from that is a parking lot. Sort of behind that building is a series of dumpsters where I'm going to be leaving notes to people or whoever wants to communicate if shit goes really bad.
All right. I'll remember that for sure.
And then if there's somewhere more befitting that comes to mind, I'm more than happy to adjust as needed.
Sounds good. That's a good plan.
It's, you know, a plan. There's probably better spots to be thought of, but since we don't know if or when things are going to go to hell, we don't know what exactly is going to be hit, I'd rather be prepared than caught unawares.
Yeah. That's a good point, but if I think of anywhere else too, I'll let you know.
Brilliant. I imagine probably a number of spots are going to make themselves readily present.
Oh, I'm sure when we'll find something.
We'll do our best. But other than seeming chaos in your vehicle, hopefully I'm not making you phone guy too much right now.
No, that's all right. Benji was phone guying too for a minute.
Who doesn't?
I think, I don't know. I just woke up not too long ago, so nothing chaotic yet that I know of.
Getting abreast of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Incredible. Well, I am mostly going to be running errands today, so let me know if you need anything.
All right. Same to you.
Stay safe out there, Andy.
You too.
All right. Talk to you
Bye.
soon. Bye. Hell yeah. Normie.
Hmm. You know, by now I think you know why I'm calling you.
Because you've come to see the light. You understand that we were destined to be best friends.
What the fuck? No. No. That is way the opposite
Do you
way.
find it kind of
You
funny
took a
that you
wrong
call
turn.
me to try to rage bait, but you frequently end up being the one
Rage
rage
spade?
baited?
Who would
That's so
do that?
curious,
I
so
would never
curious,
do that.
Normie.
That's crazy.
By the
No, I'm
grace of
calling you
craft, what a...
today.
Oh, you're calling me today? Ah, for a new reason.
Hmm.
I shall listen.
No, it's not. I started by saying you would know why, which means it's not a new reason, because you would have
Tell me
known
why
why.
he ain't nothing but a mistake. I heard that song is about...
Eliza is lying about a better world. A piece of shit, it will never happen. Cause people are stupid.
Normie, I barely put that up for about 30 seconds. Are you pocket
Exactly, and I
watching
saw
me
it.
on Lemon List? Do you
Hey,
stay
again,
perched on there,
remember?
eagerly kicking your feet and giggling, waiting for Eliza to pop up on the Lemon List so that you can give her a jolly old call? Ah, your best friend Eliza. I'm really touched,
Hey,
Normie. I
I
really
I
am.
do that. What the fuck? First of all, I do that, but not for you. Second, what do you mean you're posting on the lemon list? It's for the
Red
public
horse?
eyes. Hello.
What the
And
fuck is a
number
red
three,
horse?
what red horse?
Have you ever seen a red horse before?
I mean, they say in legends, like famous generals would ride a red horse called a red hare and dominate the battlefield. But I've never seen one.
Is that so? My apologies, I
Why?
interrupted you.
Like, do you have a red horse?
I looked at
Do you have
my
Guan Yu's
field
famous red
guide.
horse?
I looked at my field guide as I am doing some perfectly legal fishing at present, and I noticed that the fish that I caught that I thought was a salmon was actually a red horse.
Wait, what kind of Scottish mythological folkloric legend is this?
It's a regular ass fish, one could say.
Oh wait, no, it's a silky. Yeah, it looks like a horse, like a really
Oh.
fucked up horse. And it's like, ride me, come on, it'll be fun, it'll be magical adventure. And then the person's like, okay, and it rides on him and it drags him down into the deepest lake, and then you drown, you die.
Does that happen to you often?
What? Are you hearing yourself? If that had happened to me even once, I would not be here talking to you about this nonsense right now.
I don't know. I think that is plausible. Hello there. Hi, Nicole. Wow,
Here you go
Nicole,
again,
really?
using your big ass college words. Oh, look at me, I got an education, okay?
Wait, what
Show off
college
more,
word
why
did I
don't you?
use there? I believe it was probably 5th grade reading level at best.
Ah, here we go again, flaunting your education, okay?
I dropped out
Like,
of...
you got anything else?
I dropped out as a junior in high school, Normie. That's a lie. I haven't
Well, so did I, but way earlier. Anyway, it's not the point. The point is, number three, I would never touch you. What are you talking about? Oh, you touched me. I would never do that. Gross, FYI.
I wouldn't want that. I'm happily married.
You just said it. Oh, you touched me. I'm like, yeah, I don't want it. You're so full of yourself. We had this talk yesterday, remember?
I am
You
very
are
full of
too
myself.
self-absorbed. You are
Nicole!
more
Oh my
narcissistic
goodness.
than Narcissus himself.
You flatter me, Normie.
No, that
And to
wasn't a
think people
compliment.
tell
See,
me I
again.
don't have enough confidence, and you're here.
Oh, that's... You have way too much, actually, to the point of Delulu. It's tough dealing with you sometimes.
But it's worth it for our friendship, right?
No, no such thing. Again, your Delulu is showing. Anywho, I am calling today about almost 5 minutes into this conversation. I'm calling you because you're lying again on the timeline, okay? Lying, Eliza. Lying to the public once again.
How did I lie on the timeline? I haven't even posted on Twitter yet today.
Not Twatter. Yellow lemon list, okay? The piss yellow app. You're posting a better world is possible. It's not.
If your piss is that
It's
yellow,
friggin' not.
you are severely dehydrated.
Maybe I am. Maybe I like it that way.
Or you've overindulged on B vitamins.
Maybe. Maybe I take my vitamins. Maybe you gotta take more. You ever thought about that?
Yeah, I'll be honest. If your urine is of that color, Normie, that's a health concern.
Well, it's none of your concern, okay? Maybe I like it this way. Maybe it's natural, you know? Maybe RFK Jr. says that's just the peak color of urine. You ever think about that?
No, I don't.
Maybe you've been lied to by the American healthcare system this whole time. Lying Eliza, filled with lies.
I'm realizing now that you sound very much like someone I know, but I can't quite put a finger on it.
Who is it?
I
Who
don't
is he?
know.
Is he? Come on, who is it? You can't just leave me at that. You can't just blue balls me like that, cliffhanger.
You know what you sound like, Normie?
Who is it?
As if a certain high-ranking government official of the United States of America ate nothing but eggs and mayonnaise exclusively.
Man, that's... You know, mayonnaise is made of eggs, so it's kind of eggs on eggs, you know?
Yeah, it's like you only eat eggs.
But you know what?
Eggs
Maybe
emulsified in
he...
oil.
Yeah, maybe he wants to
I'm
become
just
an
telling
egg.
ya.
You ever...
Normie.
I'm just telling you.
Listen to Normie.
Eggs on
He's over
eggs.
here.
The perfect food. All American. The best food. Many say.
Normie wants to be my friend. Best friends, he tells me. He calls me every day. and he
Never
says,
gonna happen. That's lying
Eliza.
fake news media. Don't believe CNN. I have no friends. Only enemies.
You got enemies? Got a lot of enemies?
Yeah. A lot of enemies. Folks. Crazy out there.
Normie, I feel for you. I'm so sorry.
Hey. Don't you patronize me, okay?
I
Don't you
couldn't
do it.
possibly. I don't
We've
have
had
enough
this
money
talk.
to patronize you.
Of course you don't. You're in a sex... Wait, what? You're a leader, I think, of a sex cult. How do you not have money?
Who am I leading, Normie?
Hello? The sex cultists? Jeez.
I think you might have me confused with someone else.
No, I don't. Oh, God. Our conversations go in circles. Okay, you took a person who was kind of a friend, acquaintance, and then you turned him into a crazy, murderous, psychotic sex cultist. That's what you did.
I did that.
Yep, you did.
I did that.
It all started in your friggin' booth. You remember your friggin' booth
How
down in
could
West
I
Pussy Beach?
possibly forget?
Worst day. It was a terrible... We should have never ever gone. I think it was even my idea. I was like, look at this idiot.
You
Let's
know
go
what?
and prank
I
him.
think, Normie, you're the one that introduced us.
Yeah. It was a mistake, I tell you. We should have never have stepped foot near that dark, stinky booth.
Wow. Incredible how the cycle of life brings us in these myriad directions, huh?
Hey, don't break into song, okay? No break at the song.
Oh, I mean, there's always a song of friendship in my heart when our paths cross, Normie.
That was like a horror movie.
What
Wrong
was?
turn, Vespucci Beach. Just two guys out on a bright sunny day, heading to Vespucci Beach, not knowing that was the moment that would seal their fate.
That was the moment, huh?
Yep. Big ass mistake. You were there. Hello, flam, or whatever you guys say. And then he went to get his fortune shit or whatever you do. And then
The
oh, I remember.
assessment.
And you asked for donations, and I ran away.
If I recall correctly, I've never asked for donations directly.
No, that's why I ran away. You asked for a donation, and I said, "Oh yeah, I left my wallet. I'll be right back," or something to that effect. And I ran away.
Incredible.
Yep, that's what I do. It's been practiced so many times. So many times.
Do you ever wonder what would happen if you stopped running away from what's possible, Normie?
Bad things. Bad thing being dragged down to the underworld by shadowy figures with hands, with long fingernails creeping around in the dark, knocking on your bedroom window. Let me in. Let me in. Just let me in. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let you in. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to sleep. You piece of shit. Yeah?
It doesn't even sound like anything I could possibly be associated with, Normie. I think you're just being haunted in another capacity.
Yeah, because of you. Because of people like you making life
Okay.
so fucking hard. Okay, with your
That's all you
fucking
can think
curses. Okay, and your magical spells and all that bullshit.
of.
Okay?
Wow. I never knew, Normie. I didn't know this moved you so and affected you so deeply.
What are you talking about moving me? Where you gonna move me to?
Oh, I'm not moving you anywhere. I'm simply recognizing that I have had a significant effect on you. Oh. How much you want to bet he's immediately calling someone else?
Hello, lying
Oh,
Eliza.
apologies, I fell. I
No,
tripped, I
I lost
slipped.
signal. I lost
Yeah,
signal.
no, it's because I went
Okay.
underwater.
Oh, wait, you stayed? We were so close. We were finally rid of her.
Oh, okay, well, goodbye, Normie.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Oh no! Jesus fucking Christ. Phone guy all day! Hello and good day.
Hey, how are you?
I suppose I should be the one asking you that question. It's good to hear from you.
I spoke to Nancy briefly, wanting to have a conversation with you all alone, if possible.
You all?
I'm assuming you are with the people from the garden?
No. They are not particularly pleased with me, which is very understandable.
Do you mind having a chat with me?
Absolutely. Where would you like to speak?
I'm at the golf course right now.
Golf course.
Yeah. Do you have somewhere you would prefer?
I can make my way to the golf course. I'm a little bit a ways from my vehicle at the present moment, so realistically,
I
I'll
could
probably be
pick you
about
up if
10
you want.
minutes. That's okay.
I could pick you
alright.
up.
I need to grab my bike anyways.
Okay. All right. I'll wait for you here towards the back of the golf course.
Alright. I'll see you shortly.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Queenie, really? Damn, the day really said, hey, do you want intrigue? I've got you intrigue right here. Bro, why can't this boat reverse worth shit? Okay.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, Diego. I'll have to
How are
admit
you
I'm
on
a
this
little
day?
surprised to hear from you.
Why?
I think you and I both know why.
No, tell me.
I had a conversation with one of your friends the other day. I presume
Who?
a certain Easton stay makes.
Oh,
I had a lot of blunt things to say to me, which, fair.
I mean, I don't know why. He was there before you came over, and then he said, "Do you want me to have a gun and be on deck?" And I said, "No, I don't." I said, "I just want to have a conversation with Eliza. I don't need you here being backup." I said, "I'm fine." He's a very blunt person. He has blunt things to say about everyone, myself included.
Nah, I like people like that, you know?
Yeah, he's a good guy. Been friends with him for a long time. Anyways, I want to give it back to you. I don't deserve it. And I think that you can do more good with it than I could ever do.
I think you and I both know that there's baggage attached to that. And it's not.
Well,
who
if you clean out the
deserves what
closet,
more.
then there's no more baggage. I think that you were a little confused about what I was saying to you about when the curtain is pulled. Which ending do you think is going to be shown?
Actually, please enlighten me.
Well, people love a good twist, don't they?
They really
Surprise
do.
ending.
All about the theatrics.
Mm-hmm.
You've taught me that well enough.
So don't you think spending all this time gathering, watching, listening, typing away in my little database, don't you think that in my time at Epsilon, I would have seen some things that are probably very interesting? Been in rooms that not very many people have walked into?
I don't doubt that one bit.
I know that you think that I'm this monster for what I did to you, and that's fair. But casting this blame on me, saying I've killed all these people, done all these terrible things, I haven't done half of probably what you think I've done. I'm not part of dropping bombs on the city. But I have been in rooms where they talk about things that me and maybe only 2 or 3 other people have ever heard. I did a bad thing, Eliza, to you, but I'm not a bad person. I made a mistake. And for somebody that was so hell-bent on giving people a chance at redemption and forgiveness and second chances, I was never afforded that from you. And I always wondered this last year, year and a half, why me? Why am I not worthy of her forgiveness? Why am I not worthy of a second chance? I've been nothing but kind to you after that incident. I've done nothing but try to prove to you, like you said, that I'm not a bad person. I've been trying to keep Ashton alive and sober. Been trying to, protect my people. Because what do you say when evil walks in your front door? I'm just one guy. I can't do this on my own. So what do? I do what I have to try to keep my friends safe. Because I care about those people. I care about you. When I was talking to you in the prison, and I know I told you this when you were at Epsilon, there was a little confusion when you were saying, when I had said, Charlie asked me if, and I said no. He asked if I wanted them to kidnap you so I could kill you. And I said no. And I know you were so frightened of me that day I saw you at the lumber mill, because you had it in your head that I had some big grand plot to murder you. If I wanted to kill you, wouldn't I have done it when I had you inside the Epsilon building with the doors locked, alone? If I wanted to kill you, don't you think I would have made an attempt? And I know you want this paradigm shift, and I know you want this place to be a better place. That is what I still want too. But I can tell you wholeheartedly, that's not going to happen from Brian Knight. I heard that he's going around getting people, like deputizing them, having him do his bidding, and that he wants to just arrest them and then blow them up in the prison. He's deputizing people and had them go try to burn down the Epsilon building, which I don't give a shit. It's a building. Do it.
I don't care about
I
Brian
think that
Knight.
if somebody is going to get us to where we need to go, Eliza, it's you. It's not the Faceless. It's not Brian. It's not Babylon. It is you. It is Eliza Stellano. Because even though you're suffering, and that is why you're acting out of malice and contempt and hatred, I know who is deep down inside. And I know that you are filled with love and kindness. And that is what we need to make this paradigm shift, to make a better world, because this place has been run on violence and hate for so long. That's all anybody ever knows. And then it manipulates us and turns us into the monsters that we set to change. Don't let your heart become callous because of something that I did to you, what other people did to you, because you're better than that, Eliza. From the moment I met you, I knew that. And this place needs you more than it needs you ever before. I want you to come home. You can have everything back. And I'll even make sure I never come back to the property. if that's what you wish. But I truly believe you were onto something good. And I don't want you to give up.
Why do you think my forgiveness has any weight? I think at this point, you know very well. Right now, I am far worse and have done far worse than anyone I would have reviled a year and a half ago. I'm not what this place needs.
I think you are.
It's more than one person.
I know, but you're the one who can put it together. Do you know why your forgiveness means something to me? Because I care about you. Because out of this whole city, Eliza, you're one of the only people that I met that truly cares about others. And that is so rare to find. And you have a unique ability to get people that are mean and nasty to become more human. That is your special gift. And whether you or not you want to admit it, that is still very much a part of you. Yes, you've done terrible things, destructive things. We both have. We all have. That's what this place does to you. I mean, I'm not the same person I was a year and a half ago either. But in my heart, I still know what's right. And I'm done playing this little game with them. I'm done pretending to be on their side just for the fear of them hurting everyone inside that building. I don't care anymore. If the worst thing that they're going to do is kill me, I'm going to die anyways. So why be afraid if they're the ones to do it?
Barack
If they
Obama!
blow up this whole island, I'm going to die one way or another. So might as well go out trying to help people. Trying to save people. I'm not going to sit here and try to convince you or beg for forgiveness or anything like that. Because I know you. You're stubborn. You're like a bull. When your mind is made up, there's no changing it. Always liked that about you.
Listen, Diego, there is
Yes.
no... I forgive you.
No, you don't. Tell me what's really been inside this last year and a half. Let it out. Let me have it. Tell me what a piece of shit I am. That I betrayed your trust. That I was your brother and I hurt you. When was the last time you felt something, Eliza?
2 days ago.
And what did you feel?
Sorrow.
When was the last time you felt joy or happiness or peace?
Yesterday.
And which one felt better?
Well, obviously the happier emotion.
You know, one thing that I recall about you is you like to keep your emotions bottled up until you're about ready to explode. And then once the bottle shatters and all that rage comes out, it's like an explosion. I'm happy to see that you're expressing your feelings more freely these days. But don't let those negative feelings consume you. I know that this isn't your burden to save the world, but if anyone can make something good happen, it's you and the people that you put by your side. That's all I wanted to say. Wanted to offer you everything I have left because I don't deserve it.
I disagree.
You know, when I was laying on that roof, bleeding out, gasping for air, do you know what I thought about?
How you should have finished the job when you had the chance?
No. How I hope that that moment finally gave you peace. That if me taking my last breath helped right the wrong that I did onto you, then I would be fine. I'm not mad at you for what you did.
Why then, if this is truly how you feel, did you and Ashton make a point to basically defame everything I tried to work on with New Epsilon? You didn't have to do that in order for the Epsilon group to be successful, right? You two are more than capable of doing that of your own regard. If this is
People
truly
love
how
a
you
little
feel,
drama.
that is very true.
Because the only way that any of that would have worked and for me to get so close was for everyone to think that I had this total disdain for you. Disgust. Why do you think when people would ask us about the Epsilon group and what we did, we would tell them, oh, it's an invite only group. We weren't out there trying to recruit and build it up and be like, haha, we're better than what Eliza did. That was never the point. And if anyone was going to put themselves in harm's way to try to learn something, it was going to be me. Not Ashton, not anyone else. Because at the end of the day, I don't care what happens to me. I have nothing. And if the only currency that I had was information and trust of these people, at least it was something that I could use as currency. Even the things that I've learned, I've told nobody, not even Ashton.
There's an unspoken burden that comes with that building and everything associated with it. If I were to give in to paranoia, I would presume that you're simply setting me up. I think you know
Then get a
very
bomb
well.
and I'll blow it up myself.
You don't need my permission to do that.
I know I don't. I didn't ask for permission. I just don't have a bomb dealer, and I feel like you probably have a better chance at that than I do.
Funnily enough, I don't, but I understand your point.
I don't care about the building anymore. I care about the people in it. And I'm tired of them always barely miss getting blown up, bombed, burnt alive for that stupid fucking building that I still have no idea why it's so fucking important to them. It's not worth it to me anymore. Enough people have gotten hurt, and I'm done with it.
It is honorable what you tried to do. Sorry that the people that you care about are having to pay an unintended price for that.
I'm sorry you had to pay that price too.
I've made my bed. Every consequence I have levied is by virtue of my own actions.
Isn't that the nice thing about beds, though? You can always remake them. I know Ashton would love to see you.
He's had plenty of chances to reach out to me.
He thinks you hate him. He thinks that my actions reflected onto him. He cares about you. He's very sad when you called him to essentially say your goodbyes. This whole time, we've always talked about how we wish that you'd come home one day, walk through the door. But a dream is just that, isn't it? A dream.
It's not really home, though, is it? It was, at one point, yes. The baggage that comes with it was beyond my ability to tend to. It's physically unrecognizable, and halls have been filled with people that revile me and have gone out of their way to either hurt me or the people I care about multiple times over.
Who? Margot?
Margot, Kenny, Catherine. Need I go on?
I mean, Kenny's been in Epsilon. Wasn't he your hire?
Oh, he was, yes. And he left because he kept putting people in danger.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen Kenny and Catherine in so long. In fact, they're actually mad at me because they weren't on my emergency contact list, I guess, when I got my throat slit, which I just haven't updated that in forever. And so they're not speaking to me because of that.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Not even
Isn't
kind
it?
of.
Isn't
That's
that crazy?
fucked up. That's fucked up.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, I'm sorry you weren't on the emergency contact list. You know how short those are? Gosh, they are
Right.
truly the ones who suffer the most.
It's so old, it was probably like you and Ashton on it, to be real. I don't even update that shit. Like, what? I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry that that hurt your feelings. That big place, it's empty. It's pretty much just me walking those halls. I sit in there alone in an unfinished building, hearing a ghost of what used to be.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to make of this, Diego.
That's okay.
Plus, I'm $6 million in debt, so any property taxes are gonna be... The building will be quickly seized if I did anything with it.
Oh.
If we think about it in a
I mean-
practical sense.
I mean, I have a couple million. I can cover the cost. I just want you to consider it.
I'm a treasonous.
This isn't a
Diego.
trick. This isn't a ploy. Ashton doesn't even know that I'm having this conversation with you. This is just me reaching out to an old friend who I think can make a difference.
An old friend who objectively tried to murder you. I think we can both recognize that that line has been definitively crossed.
Okay, I mean, we're even now, right? You told Easton you got your get back,
I did say that.
which I think you actually got your get back when you shot me outside of the building.
Did I actually
When-
hit you? I was aiming at the car.
Yeah, no, you did. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You sure did. I went to the
This is going to
hospital.
sound insane. I apologize for that because I was aiming at the car.
I mean, bygones be bygones. You know what I mean? I'm not going to hold any grudges anymore. It's too much energy. I'm done having my heart filled with hate. And I'm going to do what I can to try to stop whatever the fuck is going on here.
I don't think there's
And if
any
you wanna-
stopping it, Diego.
I think
you
that
may be
there's a
misguided
chance.
in thinking what I'm capable of doing. Sure, I play up having a big ego sometimes because I do. I recognize it. But I'm a treasonist. People think I'm a
So what?
brainwashed cultist. People are,
So what?
as with the conversation I had with the newly acquaintanced Easton, think I kill people on a whim.
Okay, Easton is a meth cook. Okay, his opinion is kind of,
He's not a
Also-
Lego unboxer micro celebrity.
No, he wishes.
Goodness gravy, he had me fooled with that one.
Look, so what? You're treasonous. I still have a pretty clean record. But people still think I'm evil. You know what? People would blame me for doing shit for the Faceless before I ever even, like, gotten in with them.
That is so funny.
People accuse me of doing shit before I ever did anything. Ever. It kind of felt like, oh, you guys want me to be a monster so fucking bad? Well, what if I became what you want me to be, what you're wishing upon me? I'm already getting blamed for it anyways. just because you have the label of a treasonist, isn't that the thing though? Is when you're trying to come out from being under control of, the government or an organization, aren't you always labeled as an enemy?
That is very true, but you know how people here are. The second you're given a label, you can't wash it off.
Not everyone's like that.
Not everyone, but most are.
And don't you think people can change? Don't you think that if people saw people that they labeled one way trying to make a better world, that they might think maybe those labels are wrong? Because those people judging you for a label, they have labels of their own, do they not?
They do. I do agree people are capable of change, but not many people want to.
I have a confession.
What's that?
And I'm only telling you this because I feel that it'll bring you some joy. A month or so ago, I was at the ODPD helping Morag rearrange some furniture that had been disheveled when the building exploded. And I was alone in the back room with Normie, and he kept calling me a cultist. You know how he does.
Of course.
And so I stabbed him. And then I told everyone that a desk fell on him.
Really?
Yeah.
He's really mad at me that I corrupted you. Can you believe that?
Yeah, he wanted to work it up in Adam, but then he would be like, I'm here for the burgers, not the cult stuff. And I'm like, there is no cult stuff. But I really it felt really cathartic kind of getting my get back at him for 2 years of him just calling to say we're in a cult. You would have loved it. And now I think he's afraid of me.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. I know that this phone call was probably not what you're expecting me to have to say to you. Take as much time as you need to digest. And if you still want nothing to do with me, so be it. I'm not going to continue to press. I've said what I needed to say. The next move is up to you. But the offer will always stand.
Okay. I'll give it some serious thought.
Appreciate that.
All things
I know it
considered,
doesn't
it's
mean
the
much.
least I can do.
I know it doesn't mean much, but I give you my word that this is not a trick, a trap, anything of the sorts. This is a conversation between you and me. And I hope that our last few conversations have shown you that I mean what I'm saying. You're not all alone out there, are you?
No, of course not.
Well, you'd made a comment in the prison about not really having ties with Babylon anymore. And then, of course, there was the whole Cleveland thing. And I mean, I'm sure, you confide in Brian in some capacity, but I mean, I wouldn't really count him as a friend if I were you. But
I think everyone has a misunderstanding in regards to whatever connection I may have with Director Knight. It's, Where'd you hear that from? Charlie or some other person that doesn't understand what protective custody is?
no, I just, I heard everyone was getting out on plea deals from Babylon. And then I know that, you used to chat with him back in our heyday as well. And just some of the comments, like when I woke up to the building being raided, I had said something about you, asking him something. And then he was like, oh, I hope they find whoever did that to her. And I was like, did what? Because I was like, is she okay? Because I was like, I heard that the prison got bombed. Is Eliza okay? And then, I don't know, he made some like weird comment. And then,
You want to know what I
don't
did?
know. What do you mean?
There's a fellow inmate, a Clevelander, if we really want to throw a title on it, that had basically been appointed a judge sort of person for solving internal disputes.
Like HR?
Like a... kind of like a judge.
Like HR or HR?
HR.
I hate when
And,
people say HR. Though.
His version of solving disputes was getting people's hands cut off and firing squads. I questioned his intentions, and he immediately called for a trial for me. So I shot him in the face. And in return for that, I got mowed down by about half dozen others. I had to pull 60 plus bullets out of my body, and I had to get my lung replaced.
Okay.
Like
well,
I said, making
for,
beds.
For one, I don't see what's wrong with what you did. Because, like, chopping off someone's hand, like, it's very, like, Handmaid's Tale level of, like, authoritarianism. So I feel like you were in the right.
I could have used my words, you know?
Can you, though?
Not really.
In this place? In that place?
A gal can dream.
Sure can. Sure can. Well, I'm happy that you're okay. And I'm happy that you're not alone out there. And I know that you're, may the bridges you burn light your way and all that, but that girl that was in the prison with you, Andy, I hope she's still by your side. She seems like a good one. And I think that's a very rare commodity these days. I've only heard nice things about Andy, so.
know why the Faceless are doing what they're doing.
What do you mean?
I mean, I got a chance to speak to a couple of them directly. It's a little difficult, isn't it? When something is philosophically sound, but the execution you disagree with. They sincerely believe that the foundations are rotten, which they are. And there comes a point where you have to move pieces in a way that wakes up an addled and sleeping, complacent populace. But is it worth putting people's lives at risk?
No. It's not.
Thing is, they've already won, though, haven't they?
I don't think so.
Funnily enough, I think that might be our key disagreement here. I don't see any way of stopping this.
They're part of something much bigger.
I know.
Another organization.
I was speaking more philosophically, but
No, I'm telling you. That wasn't a question.
I suppose this is where the umbrella corporations come in.
In a way. Also, there's something about the lighthouse.
Kid McNulty thinks he's famine.
Oh, this shit again?
Yeah. I don't know if that's
There's,
connected.
well, he is one of them.
Yep.
There's a picture of the lighthouse. The man in a suit without a face.
Huh. Symbolic, perhaps.
How's CJ?
I don't really know.
Are they alive?
Yeah, they're alive. They've been doing, get this, they've been doing soup kitchens
Where?
at Legion Square.
Huh. Well, that's kind.
Yeah, they weren't quite the same when they got back, which I don't blame them.
Were they one of the ones on the island?
They're not particularly pleased with the role that I played in Cleveland, all things considered, which is understandable.
Always liked CJ.
I'll think about what you said.
I appreciate that. I know you can't do it alone. But if you'll let me, I'm happy to help you. I'm sure Ashton would also be more than ecstatic to lend you a hand. If we all go down in flames, I want Epsilon. I want it to be a beacon of light in the dark time. I want it to help people find their path again. I don't want it to be synonymous with like an evil organization. I don't want people to think we're the bad guys.
You don't need my help to
Not
make that
so much.
happen.
I do, though. I can't do this without you. I am but a man. And men are incompetent.
Okay, you're not just a man, and you know that.
Saving the world is not a man's responsibility, Eliza. It is a they-them responsibility. Men are what got us into this place from the start.
You think that's gonna be the selling point that changes my mind?
Honestly, depends on the day.
You know what, touche.
Depends on the day.
Storm's rolling in and everyone needs to find shelter. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's about stopping this. It's about
Surviving
figuring out
it.
how to come out on the other side. Exactly.
I have a house on the south side that I want to convert into a bunker.
I think that'll be a smart move.
That way, anyone that needs shelter can have a place to go. I know that there's other bunkers out there and people are selling admission tickets, but I don't think
Yeah,
that
you're one of the ones.
safety should be auctioned to the highest
Yeah,
bidder.
you're one of the. Weren't you one of the ones doing it?
I'm happy also to reinforce the walls of the Epsilon building, turn that whole place into a giant safe house if needed. Whatever it takes.
Suppose it's a leap of faith, isn't it? How am I to know that this is not part of a grander scheme? To put me back where I am supposed to be since I've strayed. It's truly, you
Well-
are more than capable of doing that without me. I may have voiced my disagreements with the extent of Epsilonism that has been practiced, but there is no doubt in your capability to execute things as needed.
I know. Could I do this by myself? Yes. Do I want to? No. Because I feel that, yes, I could do it by myself, but I feel like having you by my side will make it 1,000 times better. Because I'm only half of the coin. You've always been the other side.
Barry
We
was
each
the other side.
always saw one side of the picture. But it's when we came together that we would see the whole thing. And this is about something so much bigger than ourselves. This is about finding a path forward for those that don't want to be left in the storm, being a shelter for those in need. And in order to do that, we need to see the whole picture. It is a leap of faith. But so is me coming to work with you. Meeting you on that pier changed my life. If I never met you that day, everything that's happened to me in the last 2 years would have never happened. Both the good and the bad. Now, I'm not saying that it's your fault. You know, it's my own actions.
A couple things are my fault.
Well, but they're only because of my actions. But if we had never met each other, we would be living in a very different world.
That is distinctly true.
But I thank Kraft every day that I met you on the pier that day. And I want us to build the world that we envisioned, that we dreamed about, not for myself. Again, I'll probably die from my actions, going against them. But I want to leave a better world for everyone else. For brother Barry and those like him that unjustly got taken away. I want to leave a better world for people like Dixie who just get caught up for being at the wrong place at the wrong time. I want a better world for the people who are just trying to pay the rent and have somewhat of a normal life. And if I get lost in the storm, so be it. But if my dying breath, I can leave a life raft for everyone else, then my mission is accomplished.
It's very noble, Diego. I don't think the Faceless will kill you for that.
No, they will.
They'll probably thank you for getting me to come to my senses.
What they're after, I don't think is that building. I think that they're just using us to be a scapegoat. So many people try to blow up the building, and they're because they, you know, people know where the echelon was. And so what's the next building that comes to mind when you think about operations of the Faceless? Epsilon. I think that's what they want with the building. I think that the curtain is pulled back and we're on the stage, but not as a star. We're the marionette dancing while they pull the strings. We're the one everyone's looking at, while the real creative mind is safely tucked away behind the scenes, pulling at the strings, making the audience laugh, cry, angry, sad. That's what I think the building is for.
I didn't expect this call today.
I didn't expect to make this call today.
You've given me a lot to think about.
You've always given me a lot to think about. I'll have a key made, should you choose to accept. Be careful out there, Eliza.
You too, Diego.
I'm trying my best. Kiflam.
Kiflom. Oh. Queenie! Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Queenie! Oh no, I'm so sorry! Eliza is in a very interesting position right now. It's a very, very interesting question that has been posed. Does Eliza play along for shits and giggles just to see what's going on? That's the question. Does Eliza call Queenie back? In an OOC way, I do feel bad that we got so distracted. Because blank just straight up, Eliza does not trust Diego. Just straight up. Right? Eliza does not trust Diego. Is there a part of her that wishes that she could, you know, that she had that sense of camaraderie with them and that they weren't at opposing sides of this fight? Yeah, of course, right? We're not gonna, I don't think Eliza's gonna discount everything they've been through together, but Eliza's not gonna discount everything they've been through together, right?
Hello?
Hey, I'm really sorry for keeping you waiting. That's, unacceptable. Something came up.
It's okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Funny thing about beds, when you make them, sometimes you gotta sleep in them.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I really do apologize for making you wait. And I also understand if you have completely moved on with your day, but was there anything in particular you wanted to talk about?
Just getting some insight from you, I guess.
In regards to what?
A couple of things. We could still meet. Do you happen to have Lang's number though?
Ooh, let me check. I think he called me once to call me a loser, but I don't know if I saved. Okay, this might be his number that I'm about to send you, but I'm not 100% certain. That's on me for not saving numbers when I probably should.
That's okay. I'll try to call him right now. If he doesn't answer, then you want to meet up?
Absolutely. I am still in Polito against all odds, but I finally have my bike, so I can go wherever it's easiest for you.
Okay. I'm in the city, so I'll just try to make a phone call real quick, and then I'm down to meet up.
All right, brilliant. I will make my way down there then.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
Bye. Eliza's such a piece of shit. Eliza is such an asshole, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eliza's such a little shit. Yeah, the question is, does Eliza play ball? I think as it presently stands, I don't know. We'll have the character mull over it. Brian! Well, Mr. Director.
I do apologize. I know we wanted to speak sooner, but it's been a thing. Does today work for you?
Today a little bit later would actually be...
Later is perfect.
Excellent. There's,
Could you give me a ring whenever, you feel like it's a good time?
Absolutely. I'll admit that there's someone that I have been putting off conversationally for a little too long. So once I wrap that up, I will give you a call.
Fuck yeah.
Incredible.
Easy
There's
peasy.
certainly quite a lot that I wish to relay to you.
Lovely. I'll talk to you soon then.
Indeed.
Take care.
You too. Hell yeah. Where do we want to... Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's a taxi spot. Where do we want to go? We can go... You know what? We'll go cemetery for now. Funniest outcome? Queenie realizes that Eliza gave her Normie's fucking number. keep forgetting that we can't turn when it's raining on this bike for some reason. Actually, wait. Should Eliza, like, wash her? Actually, no. Eliza bathed a little earlier. But would Eliza be paranoid and bathe herself again just in case? Ooh. I keep forgetting this is the area where we have 8 million headaches. Queenie's gonna try to murder Eliza, probably. Okay, let's get salt water and pine, baby! Zach, do you think there's a universe where Eliza would meet Diego in person after what she did to him? Like, in a cinematic sense, I very much agree. It's not the most cinematic. To kill him 100%. Now, here's the thing. I don't like, at least with like RP, I don't like double tapping like that. It just kind of feels needless to keep going after someone when you've already gotten them, quotation marks. Yeah. I think that's what's fun about Eliza and Diego, right? Because they're very much meeting each other in different ways on the same playing field now, where there was definitely like more incongruity when they were actually working together, which is kind of funny to think about. Hello.
Are you okay? Are you upset?
I'm sorry, who is this?
Oh, come on. Come on. Did you hit your head?
I don't know what you could possibly mean.
Lying, Eliza. Lying once again. Classic.
Lying about what?
You know who I am.
Oh, Normie! Yes, how are you doing?
See? See? Why would you ask that? You already know. Why do you ask questions? The answer you already know to.
I don't understand. Normie, what's the point of
What
this
do you mean
phone
you
call?
understand?
Did you miss me?
Okay. Almost threw up in my mouth. Okay. Number one, we've had this talk. Get over yourself. It's kind of part of your person development. You know what I mean? You gotta be less narcissistic. Okay. Number two, this call is a sequel to the other call. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I suppose that's the question I am attempting to ask you.
What do you mean? What I mean?
Why are you
About
calling
what?
me?
Because it's a sequel to the other phone call because it ended abruptly.
Oh, well, it's going to have to end abruptly again because I have to meet with someone that I have
Oh,
kinda
really? Well, I'm
put
doing
off
it. I'm
for
ending it
about an
abruptly.
hour now.
I'm doing it. Power move.
What power? Oh, okay. Wait, chat! Spicy stuff on this Thursday, huh? Yeah, especially since Queenie has not reached out to Eliza until now. Queenie seems to be under the impression that Eliza's with the other survivors, quotation marks. And we need to drive more thoughtfully. We're gonna get pulled over or run over. Hello.
Hey, are you available to meet up?
Not at present. I am, Queenie wants to speak, and I kind of unintentionally put her off for about an hour, so I want to make sure that I'm available if and when she ends up being free again. So, a bit after
All
that,
right.
I'll be free. Are you okay?
Sounds good.
It's a
There
loaded
it was
question,
just a
probably.
there was just a funeral for Dante. Besides, everything imploding as usual,
Oh,
which I'm sure she's probably going to talk to you about too.
that happened already?
Yep.
Fuck. Okay. Probably fitting that I'm at the cemetery right now.
Probably. Well, I'll be around.
I'm sorry, Andy.
It's all right. I feel like I should be used to it at this point.
No one should be. No one should have to be.
Well, let me know. I'll be around.
You got it.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Damn. Yeah, I believe they all, work together pretty closely in Cyprus, if I'm correct. South Cyprus, if I'm even more correct. Well, thank you for not metaing. I appreciate it. Is Eliza upset? No. I think simply by virtue of me having shorter hours the past couple of days, we're not gonna milk it too much. So to speak. Would Eliza have liked to have gone just to pay respects? Yeah, but she also did pay respects at the visitation. I hear a bike. Shit is spicy today! I think we're in an interesting position where if Eliza wanted to try to put herself in a position of potential power and full send in being like, yes, Faceless, I will work for you, Faceless. I have seen the light. That's what Eliza would do. Yes, Mr. Faceless. Of course, Mr. Faceless. I agree with everything you're saying, Mr. Faceless. Eliza for savior? Eliza's not the savior, right? I've been kind of RPing that Eliza is paranoid that she's gonna be put in that position, but in reality, I doubt that's the case. I doubt that is the actual case. Excuse me? Channel points? I hear a bike. But we don't see anything. So we're gonna continue having Eliza pay respects while we think about the monster fucking conversation we just had. Ah, chat! I missed RPing with Dan so much! I love with Diego. He could be playing so many different angles. And the character's so good at that too. There's so many layers with what's going on. It really feels like a lot of lines and like previously hard-held alliances have been super blurred. Yeah, Dee Dee, that's something Eliza is considering right now. It's not, the question isn't, does Eliza believe Diego or not? It's, does Eliza play along for her own benefit? Or does she maintain distance for her own safety? That's what the action, because Eliza just doesn't, with everything that's happened, Eliza clocks the, these are things that, you know, I previously would have wanted to hear and would have ate up right away, right? Dee Dee? Actually, no. I would say with Diego, it was simply, I think Eliza could clock that they had good chemistry. That's the main thing. Ooh, that's what you gather from watching? That's interesting. That's an interesting read. That's an interesting interpretation of the character, I would say. That would be so intense, though, wouldn't it? Oh, brother. What a mess we found ourselves in. Things are not nearly so black and white as they used to be. I suppose they never were. Now we are in a place where I'm no longer making decisions based off of what I believe to be just. But I'm playing games. Playing games focusing on surviving more than anything else. Because the individuals that I've strictly aligned myself with are so paranoid that their vision is perhaps more blurred than one who lives off of blind faith and naivety. It's a space of balance that I've always desperately sought out. But I always overcorrect one way or another. And now, when my very faith and philosophy has been shaken to the core, the place that I once considered home is opening its doors, beckoning me back in. There's no way to know if that is a path for me to get what I want, or if ultimate ruin is the price that comes with it. Trust is a fickle thing. So very fickle. Some guard it so closely that they have no sincere connections to speak of. And some give it so freely that they have no sincere connections to speak of. Everyone is playing this for different reasons. Picking sides. There's not just 2, 3 sides, there's so many. I used to think it was simply pro and anti-faceless, but it's more than that, isn't it? It's always been. I don't know what the right thing is to do. I don't believe I have exhausted all of my options. I think it's worth trying. But everyone's intentions are obscured behind layers. At least I know what I've learned through all of this. It's kind of strange, really. I came here and I started this alone. And then somewhere along the way, I believed I was fooling myself. I can't do it alone. But now, knowing what I know, experience what I have, and doing what I have done, I know I can. I have. I've been able to survive all of this in spite of everything. Which I know is probably a sick thing to brag about here. At your grave. There's times for action, and there's times for watching and waiting. I still don't know if I'm making the right choice. Hell, I haven't even truly stopped and thought about why I'm still here. Not in a metaphorical sense, but in a physical sense. Any sensible person would have scooped up their bags, packed them up, and fucking gotten out of Dodge by now. I could go back to Vice City. I can comfortably resume my role as Ascendant. At the cost of my dignity and sovereignty, perhaps. But I can put on the mask. I can play the role, say Kiflam, get my 500K on retirement, spend the rest of my days getting blitzed out on sangria on Ocean Beach. No one there would have to know what I did here. No one would know what I built. What I destroyed. Who I loved, who I lost. I'd once again be Eliza Galzador Stellano, with my unspoken alien name, and wait for the branches of the Kiflam tree to leap me back into space so that my alien soul may be free. They wouldn't know I've met an actual alien and seen actual UFOs. They wouldn't know I cursed Fromage's name. Hell, if they knew what I did with the program here, I'd probably be excommunicated. But I wouldn't do that. That'd be running away. There's some unspoken, unfinished business here. There's a reason why my path has led me here. spent so much time being worried whether or not I was walking upon the path. And I've made so many stupid decisions. Not even based in physical reality, but just trying to follow the signs. But then again, I've discovered and experienced things that not many mortal beings would truly understand. I still don't know what happened to you. I think that's the thing that galls me the most out of this. Someone out there carries the dark secret of your passing. The why, the where, the how. I hope you're resting. I hope you have peace. Whew! Is that a fucking person? Okay, that looks spooky as hell for a moment. Even though we are in a cemetery. Is actually pretty peaceful, all things considered. I think if Queenie has Eliza away for an hour, it is so justifiable. It is so justifiable. And also, our money is surprisingly in a solid spot, all things considered. Yeah, we'll make sure we at least leave some space for the Queenie talk, because I know if we go and have another chat in the meantime, I will get distracted. What do we think, chat? A lot of crazy pathways are in front of Eliza right now. And TBQH, with the announcement that came out, next couple of weeks are gonna be pretty fucking gnarly. I think. Gnarly in a positive way. Oh my gosh, I do need to make that clear. Gnarly in a positive way. Gnarly in a skateboarder way. Fucking gnarly, dude. Eliza has a lot of things to consider.
It all came
Is this the one that's
to you. This city's out of control. Oh, and I can't save us anymore. So maybe it's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. What would you do if the water left you too? There's nowhere left you can go, and you can't save yourself anymore. And what if the oil runs dry? Save us. There's nothing you can do to save us. There's nothing you can do to save us. Why? This is so frustrating. All this waiting, not delayed. It's on the way, but I've been waiting all day. So I need my package. I need my package on time. I need my package. I need my package. Don't lie.
I'm about to say something insane. Chat, have you... Chat, I'm really gonna need you to walk with me on this one, okay? Promise you're not gonna judge until I'm done talking. Chat, do you know what I'm talking about when I say the phrase penis music? Does anyone understand what I'm talking about when I say the phrase penis music? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hold on. No! Not that one.
In the future?
No.
I've been Trillmatic.
No. No. Okay, I'm trying to find the specific... Okay, not that one. Okay, you know, I can't find it right now. But it's like the yoinky sploinky kinda like deep farty bass. That is kind of what some of this music sounds like. $12 videos, a couple of them pointed at roosters. I think the satellites are... Do you think these artifacts, quotation marks? These family heirlooms, quotation marks? Might have something to do with that? I could be way off base. I could be way fucking off base, TBQH. Forgive me while I stare at this for a second, chat. Interesting how Diego towards the end of that conversation, the people that Diego brought up specifically, I find very intriguing. Has that? No, that doesn't seem right. Because pointing that way would be north, pointing this way. If anything, it is peaceful here. It's a bit past midday. Ooh, actually, it's way past midday, so that means sunset soon. Which means cinematic spot to sit while we watch the sunset. Curious as to what Queenie wants to talk about specifically. I'm very curious about that. Actually, we should probably have this a little further up. Yeah. I could put that there. Do we keep these? I guess we could hold on to them for now. Actually, hell yeah. $2, baby. Hell yeah, $4, baby. We're recouping on our investment. Incredible work. Good job. Okay, I kind of feel like this music is a little too... Hold on. Music's a little too... Calm down. Music needs to calm down. Let's see what those vibes bring. Are they gonna be synchronous with what we're looking for, or is it gonna be an absolute trash fire? We'll see. I didn't realize that was all the way over there. Eliza's got a lot of things to consider, especially in regards to a lot of things that are unknown and unsaid at the present moment. And I like how uncertain a lot of this stuff is for the character, too. It'll make the navigating, just so nice and meaty. Now, right now, is Eliza going to take up Diego's offer? No. But is Eliza intentionally leaving a part of that door open? Yes. Very much so. Especially after that talk with Diego, where there's a lot of subtext kind of rolling around. Right now, Eliza is mulling over everything that she's done, everything that she's gone through, everything that she's seen. I mean, yeah, you know what, Nicole? Kinda, yeah. In a literal sense. Because here's the thing, Eliza doesn't need the building to... I think Eliza's thought process is she doesn't necessarily need the building to achieve what she wants to achieve, right? The building is a... it's a sign / reminder that she doesn't truly own the thing that she built. Right? It's always gonna be under someone else's preferences, right? Regardless of what their ultimate goal is. Which Eliza, as a character, still needs to figure out where she stands on that, right? Especially with the people that she has associated herself with for the better part of a year now. Because when push comes to shove, yes, some of them will have her back, others definitively will not. And what is the actual separating factor between what Lang and CJ are doing and what the Faceless are doing, right? Those are the questions Eliza's floating in her head, and yes, there are obvious differences, but there's also quite a few things that feel like they're unsaid. I think Eliza needs to reckon with, okay, if I'm okay with doing one thing, right? The whole and/or burning my own dignity for the sake of a brighter future. Does Eliza... And it's always been a bit of a question, right? Does Eliza blindly follow and accept what CJ says to be gospel? Or do, as Eliza has been, accept that there are some things that she can learn from the situation, but that they are not inalienable truths, right? Because I think the dichotomy between being told, hey, trust your gut, you know what you're doing, you're an important puzzle piece to this, and don't trust anyone, clearly you're too naive, you don't know what you're doing, is something that leaves Eliza confused. Right? Again, the character. Because it's still something that Eliza, the character, is trying to parse apart. And I'm making that caveat because this, me speaking aloud, the character's thought process is not an invitation for people to come in and start debating why Eliza should trust CJ implicitly and not act on her own regard. Just to make that very clear, right? Not everything Eliza thinks is gonna be logical, because she's got her own paranoias and whatnot that... Actually, you know what, DD? That could be a good exercise. Hold on, that would be a worthwhile exercise. Hold on a second. Kiki. Ooh, okay, wait, we'll do this. Oh, wait, I think I have to make one first? Oh, wait, I could just do this. Hold on. Oh, I guess I won't be able to, it'll be too much work. It'll be too much work. Hold on. Is there... I want to make a tier list, but I don't want to have to load everything from the start, because I know it's going to change like 12 fucking different times. Okay, hold on. We're figuring it out. Okay, so we got... We'll do... Okay, so we got, like, you know, S tier. This is gonna be so goofy. And then we got A tier. Higher up is red, right? I don't fucking remember. B. C. D. And then F. Wait, I feel like I did this wrong. I'm pretty sure I did this wrong, but I don't care. Actually, we'll make this one. And we'll make this one frickin' I went about, okay, I did this wrong, but that's okay. Huh. Where do we even start? I know this is going to be controversial because people are going to think that it should be an F. People are going to think that that name should be F tier. Chat, feel free to throw some names out. Let's see. Actually, I feel like Ashton and Diego can. Frickin'. What's his fucking name? Lang? Mr. Blue? Chat, this is gonna be kind of fucked up. This is gonna be... Chat, that's kind of fucked up! It's kind of fucked up, but that's where they are! Ooh, Queenie, CJ, and Andy? Chat, this is gonna be fucked up and not popular. Actually, you know what? I'm already realizing, as I'm kind of just whipping these things out here, that this tier list is already kind of fucked up. You know what? I'm already realizing how fucked up this tier list is. Oh my gosh. Eliza doesn't really know. I don't really know. I think for a proper YouTube video, I would make it I would like get icons for all of these so that we can all vote on the tier list maker. Party! Damn, you know what? Lucy Inos? Ooh. Chat, oh my gosh. This is probably the one that I'm thinking, you know what, yeah. Also, in the individual slots, it's in no particular order. No, it's gotta be. It's got. Some of these I might switch around a little bit, and I know that there's gonna be disagreements, and that's fine. Just a reminder that I play the character and you don't. Ian this motherfucker, like. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Ian Crawford, he's all the way. I don't know what the fuck your deal is, dude. Get out of here. Chat, these are not definitive. I want to make that very clear. The other marshals? Actually. Yeah. The Oracle! The craft is a concept, from the way that Eliza interprets it. Actually, if we're gonna go down that road, Hmm. Oh, actually. Yeah. Chris Formage is in fuck you tier. I think Roman Gray's floating in that middle because we don't know if he's an unreliable narrator. Actually, yeah. Birds, S tier. Can never go wrong. Funnily enough, they tend to point Eliza in the right direction, even if it is, you know, paranoid delusions. Yeah. We got a pretty solid spread so far. Clark. Daphne and Mumbles. Ooh, City Chronicle. Daphne and Mumbles. Actually, check this out. Probably. Alright, watch this. Watch this, okay? It's gonna be a little controversial. You see what I'm going for here? You see the portrait that I'm painting? Eliza trusts Bobby Lawn way more than she trusts Mumbles Fumbles. Actually, this is gonna... I think that's gonna be... some of these are gonna be very controversial. Because trust can go in so many different ways, right? There's different flavors of trust. There's trusting that they are honest about what they are doing and trusting someone with your life. Like, those are kind of like two different things in Eliza's mind right now. Eliza, like, Queenie and Nancy kind of occupy the same space in Eliza's mind where they seem pretty inconsistent with some of the things they do and the way that they apply their critiques, which Eliza doesn't exactly have a leg to stand on here, but that's Eliza, the character's perspective. Now, Queenie could have any number of reasons why she chose to go back to, like, Clark and Luciano and all of those guys after everything that they did to her in Cleveland, right? But especially after the conversations Eliza had with Queenie, where, from Eliza's perspective, Queenie didn't really listen to what Eliza had to say and just took what she wanted out of it, or just interpreted things without really considering what Eliza was saying. That's Eliza's perspective on things. Ooh, clowns? Actually. Okay, this is gonna be controversial. This is gonna be controversial. That's gonna be controversial. Eliza hasn't had a lot of positive experiences with clowns, which oh my gosh, I'm gonna rephrase this a little bit. That does not mean that I do not enjoy role-playing with the clowns. I want to make that it kind of sucks that I have to make these caveats, because I should be able to trust that the majority of the people who watch my stream are grown adults and understand what the difference is, but I want to make it fucking clear. Love role-playing with the clowns. Eliza just simply hasn't had a lot of positive experiences with them. There we go. Separation between character and role-player. Please understand the difference. Yeah. I think it's by virtue of the fact that so many of the clowns have, like, cut off conversations and interactions with Eliza by just saying, "Oh, you're a cultist." Meh. That Eliza's like, I'm not playing with that. Why should I trust them? They don't trust me. That kind of mindset. Pred! Oh my god, chat. This is gonna be kind of fucked up. Ooh, do I do it? Do I do it? I kind of want to do it for the... You know what? Just because I know people are going to take this out of context and be... Oh man, do I do it? Do I do it? Actually, you make a very good point. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, hold on. Because it is kind of literally, right? Honestly, if we're going to be honest here. Like, if we're going to be perfectly fucking honest, chat, this would probably be more, like, here. But I know someone's gonna stop by here and see it out of context. Man, I love it when people who don't actually watch my stream have really, really hard opinions about my character and fuck up my YouTube comment section about it. I love that. Okay, that'd be dangerous, Nicole. Oh my god. There'd actually be ritual sacrifices. Like, the whole entire Christopher Mage era would be brought back. I feel like there are some significant individuals that I'm definitely missing here. Oh, hell yeah. It's always great getting to do scenes with Kyle. Always a good time. Joe! Oh my gosh, wait. Does Eliza trust Joe more than she trusts CJ? Wait! Oh gosh, wait. There we go. Chat, I miss Big Joe! Honestly, Eliza, you know what? Eliza really trusts Big Joe! Eliza, here's the thing. Is he here right now? No. Eliza really misses Big Joe. Eliza trusts Big Joe. I think Big Joe is one of the few people where Eliza pretty, like, unequivocally can go, for whatever XYZ reason, like, he's that guy. You know what I mean? Actually, ooh. Ember has one of Eliza's eyes. Would the top of the tier list be the emergency contact list? Absolutely. Birds and trees. What the fuck? Oh. I was like, what the hell? What the Get out of here. I don't need this. Get out of here. The main reason that certain people are not higher up on the list is because there's a lot of unsaid things. And the fact that there's a part of Eliza that thinks that the only reason CJ hasn't killed Eliza is because Lang told her not to. Because they keep talking about how Eliza's important, but won't say why. So while Eliza cares about and trusts them to some degree, there is that just like smidgen of worry and doubt that prevents them from being higher up. You know what I mean? Luciano and Eliza have gone on a long fucking journey together. Could he be S tier? Maybe. Oh, CJ absolutely is, right? From Eliza's perspective, she knows that she and CJ have some just fundamental disagreements. And there is a part of Eliza that wonders, but I don't think she feels safe enough to ask this out loud, but she wonders why CJ does what she does when she clearly doesn't care about a lot of people. Quotation marks, right? From Eliza's perspective. Like, obviously CJ does have people that she does care about quite a lot, but it seems like as a base thing, CJ distrusts and expects the worst out of people. So if that's the mindset you have, why go through the trouble of aligning yourself with a group that has such intensive philosophies about things? That's Eliza's perspective on that. Now, does she respect CJ's opinion? Yeah. Does she agree with everything? No. Did Eliza accept that this was, you know, a learning opportunity on her path that has been presented? Absolutely. Because Eliza recognizes that there are different perspectives of the world that she needs to understand and get a better grasp on. Is there a part of Eliza that's worried that she's being used? Yeah, that's always going to be a part of Eliza, though, unfortunately. At least with the current arc. Because it feels like multiple people are pulling her in different directions and giving her partial information in order to try to, like, get her to work for or with them. While some groups, the partial information is very understandable, right? Like with Lang and CJ, their secrecy, super fucking understandable, right? Because they have secrets that they need to protect, and they, just from what the way Lang has brought up Brian a couple of times to Eliza, they don't trust Eliza's ability to be discreet about things. Which is a totally reasonable concern for them to have. But that doesn't mean that Eliza should just sit there and just be all like, oh, they're keeping this information from me. I accept that. Like, Eliza understands that, but there's still gonna be that little asterisk there. And I think before long, Eliza is going to have to make a definitive decision on things. Is there a direction that she has been leaning towards very intensely and has had 2 feet firmly planted in? Yes. But does she also recognize that she's a tool, right? She could get disposed of at any moment the second that it's decided that she's no longer useful or that she's a liability. And would Eliza sit down and quietly take it if that were to happen? Which, because of the number of times Eliza has been effectively backstabbed by people that she trusted, that's also gonna flavor things in a certain way as well, right? In Eliza's mind, she knows how Pred operates, right? In Eliza's mind, again. So she knows what to expect with him. And there's a part of Eliza that's worried that eventually this will, you know, do something like this, right? That's a soft and quiet concern that Eliza has. Is it based in reality of anything that's, you know, happened to her? Because clearly they both have protected Eliza in different ways. And have spared Eliza when they could have killed her, right? But she's also seen how they treat people who have been loyal to them. But also have seen how people who claim to be loyal to them have treated them in turn. So it's a fucking mess. Yeah, I think I've had my fair share, more than my fill of people negatively engaging with the art I'm trying to make. I think I'm good on that. And also, I'm sorry, chat. I've been focusing on that a little too much, and I really shouldn't. Shit's fucked. Ain't it the truth? It's a double-edged sword, right? Because I'm trying to make sure things are moderated. Because I think that there's a contingent of, it's not just roleplay, right? There's just a contingent of people in different fandoms in online spaces that think that it is acceptable to be dicks just because they have the veil of anonymity. Either because they think it's funny, or because they're, you know, lonely and looking for a way to connect, and the only way they know how to connect is through lashing out. And I know that there's unfortunately a lot of stigma in regards to the roleplay space about how certain individuals or parts of the community behave. And I don't want to encourage that. So therefore, I gotta make sure that I'm thoughtful about, like, curating and moderating spaces. And that means that I gotta, you know, even when I'm, like, not in the mood for it, I gotta engage with it and stop it. And sometimes it's like, if I see a couple keywords, I'm like, oh yeah, block, easy. And there's other times where I'm like, oh, I gotta exercise a bit of nuance, because I don't want to, like, block or ban someone just because they're, like, voicing an opposing opinion, right? Like, that's the tricky balance, right? Because if someone is voicing an opposing opinion about a character or something, I'm like, oh yeah, that sort of discourse should be celebrated, right? It's like literary analysis, right? You're not gonna sit there and expect everyone to be all like, well, Edmond Dantes, what a hero, wow. Like, there's gonna be some people that's like, Edmond Dantes is a fucking selfish prick. That's not revenge. Fuck this guy. He ruined so many lives in the process of trying to get his revenge, right? You're gonna have that. But, and I think that should be encouraged for people to have those sort of discussions, but more often than not, it appears, more often than not, feels a little hyperbolic. All too often. All too frequently. People use the veil of critiquing a character to shit on the streamer. Or the person behind the character, right? Like, there's a point where it stops being, oh, like, this is really thoughtful critique about a very complex and flawed character, to just being like, you know, when people are like, fuck that bitch, or, you know, that character's dumb, or da-da-da-da-da. It's like, that's not really critique, that's just you know, saying things that are not substantial. Just to harass someone online. Like, it's a weird balance, right? And especially in, like, especially if it's like a highlights channel that I'm actively posting to, I don't want it to turn into a shitting ground where if there's a character that Eliza's in conflict with, that people feel comfortable being like, oh, I always hated this character. No. That's not the vibe that I want. Cause yeah. I don't know, just trying to curate something that doesn't suck. Long story short. Dee, honestly, I have been bringing it up too much because I've been a little too sensitive. to be perfectly frank. Like, a lot of that stuff I should brush off in a more thoughtful way. Because the fact that people feel that way, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Me playing my character in this way is causing people to feel things, right? Whether or not they're able to differentiate between reality and make-believe is kind of out of my hands. Because there's only so many times I can say on stream, hey, remember, I am not Eliza. Just a reminder. But also, you know, like, I'm a genderqueer person on the internet, right? There's gonna be people who approach what I do in bad faith, right? I am someone who a lot of people perceive as inherently feminine, right? And a lot of people who are perceived as inherently feminine get shit on or get critiques in a way or get spoken to in a way that people would never speak to a male creator, right? They would not speak to someone who's more masculine in that manner. And that's the unfortunate reality of just, like, being perceived and existing on the internet. And I want to recognize, right? Even though it's something that's been annoying the hell out of me as of late, right? It's just been annoying. Like, I've had to go through, like, legitimate internet harassment way in the past. And I know that there are people who have had to deal with more intense forms of internet harassment just by virtue of existing and playing a complex character that happens to be a woman, you know? So I truly have nothing to complain about. There's people who have to deal with more intensive bullshit than I ever have. And if I can do whatever small, like, here's the thing, it's a small bare blip in the existence of everything. If I can do a small bare blip of just shifting the energy in a different direction by not allowing people to be assholes in YouTube comments or in my Twitch chat for the sake of engagement, I don't know, man. Dee Dee, it is tough, right? Because there is a little bit of that. Yeah, Nicole, absolutely. Like, just make a character, right? Or take an improv class. Honestly, I think everyone should. Just, like, go out of your comfort zone. Either take an improv class or go to an improv jam or go to, you know, go audition for, like, community theater. Like, do something where you have to create something with other people. Where you have to communicate with them. Just meet different people with different perspectives, you know? In the grand scheme of things, I really don't get that much shit. I truly don't. And I know that recently I've been a Weenie Hut Jr. about it. And I could definitely chill out. But Dee Dee, you do make a good point that it's tough not having a lot of spaces where you can have those sincere conversations, because some people do get a little too... I'm thinking about, like, just fandom in general, right? Again, it's not a roleplay specific thing, it's just fandoms in general, which is why I kind of avoid them, where people get tribalistic about the thing that they enjoy, that they don't fully... I don't think you can fully appreciate something if you do not acknowledge the flaws in it. Dee Dee, yeah, I'll be honest, it is probably something I should be more vocal and advocate about, right? Like, in the past, I've talked about, you know, I'm an intersex person, right? I present myself in my day-to-day life as, you know, like, gender androgynous, right? Asexual, genderqueer. That's, in my day-to-day reality, that's how I exist, and that's how I That's just how I am, right? And I know that some people have very, very strict ideas as to what consists of, like, oh, you are man, you are woman, you are non-binary, right? There are these very strict ideals about, like, even people who may be a little more open to that mindset. They're very strict about what box you should be put in, right? And I know just simply by virtue of the way that I speak, I'm classified in a certain way, but that doesn't necessarily... Like, this is a very performative version of myself that I'm presenting to you all here, right? Like, this is a... Even though I do allow vulnerability to come through, because I feel like that enhances my character's performance, this isn't, like, me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's me, but it's not me. Like, if you saw me out in the street, I probably wouldn't engage in this manner. Truth be told. And I should be. It's tricky. I should be more of an advocate and speak more freely about these things, but it's something that I've found... I would love to be able to talk about it in a more candid manner, but more often than not, it has led to people not engaging with it in good faith, and has either led to, you know, like, people who have modded for me in the past getting harassed, or, you know, like, I remember when I first came out, I was a part of a D&D show that streamed on Twitch, and I got doxxed and harassed and swatted over that, right? And that was on a fucking, like, maybe 20 viewer max improvised Dungeons and Dragons show. Like, it was nothing, and still someone found a reason to be like, I'm gonna be fucking weird about it. So I'll admit there's a little bit of baggage that comes with me not talking about that stuff as much as I probably should, right? I've talked about it before, and I'm being candid about it now because, you know, this is the subject that popped up. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be an expert in regards to, you know, queer existence, right? Because it is such a varied thing. And so many different experiences that, while it all falls under a similar umbrella, there's such a spectrum of experiences, lifestyles, etc. that fall into it, that I don't want to speak on a subject that gets misinterpreted as being an inherent truth for others. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of it would be anecdotal. Ooh, Nicole, yeah, that's really scary. I'm sorry, Nicole. But I want to make this clear. This isn't like me trying to garner sympathy or anything, because there's a lot of ways in which I am privileged. I want to acknowledge that, right? But I also want to acknowledge that there's, you know, that there's fundamentally some people that just don't understand, they don't understand boundaries. And if they see something that conflicts with what they believe to be, how do I phrase it? If they come across someone that they feel challenges their lived experience, I'm not gonna be polite about it. There are some people who are fucking bigots and are crazy and weird and shitty, and I'll be honest, I don't want to have to deal with that right now. I'm gonna be so for real. I was gonna try to be polite about it, but it's... like, the things that I have... Man, I try to mute things on, you know, when I doom scroll on social media. And I probably shouldn't doom scroll as much as I do. But the way that some of our trans siblings in the RP space or in the creator space get treated is just so fucking tragic. It's disgusting. And it's embarrassing. Yeah, why be shitty when ice cream and therapy are right there? And here's the thing, what I'm saying, you don't even need to limit it to, you know... You don't even need to limit it to, you know, our trans siblings, right? You can expand it to, you know, anyone under the queer umbrella. Expand it to even people who, you know, think that it's appropriate to be shitty to our, you know, our Muslim neighbors and whatnot, right? You're watching RP and you get mad at, like, something a character did and use that as a reason to be a bigot? Be ashamed. Be embarrassed. What a truly ridiculous way to live if that's how you're gonna spend your time. Yeah. But here's the chat, I'm saying you, as if it's directed at you. It's not directed at you. Unless it is directed at you, then you better fucking stop it. But overall, it's not directed at you, and I hope y'all know that. So many types of ice cream. So many kinds of therapy. You've got options. And here's the thing. What I am saying, like, it's less than the bare minimum. It truly is. I appreciate that, Dee Dee. Thank you. And here, I'll say this as well. I will acknowledge that this kind of subject matter can be uncomfortable for people, right? There's probably a couple of you right now that are like, oh my fucking god, can they just shut up and just roleplay? But it's something that needs to be said, and I think we should learn to be a little uncomfortable with these things, right? Because if we sit idly by while this kind of stuff is happening, we're kind of, you know, accepting that it's a part of it, right? Yeah. No, but I really appreciate you all. It's probably something I should talk about more seriously just by virtue of the platform I have, but it's a little difficult for me to, you know, encounter those bits of subject matter when in between that I'm being like, Kiflon, brother, right? It kind of lessens the impact and seriousness of what I'm trying to communicate in those moments. And I will recognize, like, it's no secret by any means. Like, it's no secret by any means, but I just generally don't bring it up. Like, I have explicitly more leftist views than a lot of people in this space. So it's also me just, like, consciously being like, okay. Do I want to deal with bullshit from people who... who have very reductive and fucked up views on gender? It's definitely, yeah, Dee Dee, it's something that I did used to discuss a little more often on stream, but I also want to make sure I'm responsible about it, right? Because I am not, while I like to think that I try to stay educated on things, it does not make me an expert or I suppose, like a valid source to educate people on that piece of subject matter, right? Hello.
Hey, I'm so sorry.
You
Are
have
you
no reason
available to
apologize.
talk?
I am, yeah.
Where are you?
I am currently at the cemetery, but I can go somewhere less dour if that is,
No. Cemetery is perfect. I'll be there.
Alright, perfect. I'll see you
All
shortly.
right. See you soon. Bye.
Oh, she sounds so sad! Yeah. Anyways, how do I button this? Be gay, do crime, eat the rich, free Palestine, ACAB, Black Lives Matter. Landlords are inherently, by virtue of the system, evil. Six, seven, no cap, unk, slay. And I think that's a perfect way to undercut everything I've said. But yeah, again, everything I've said is an incredibly just like reduced, sloganified version of things. But, you know, just an additional reminder, especially for anyone who's new here. I am not, by any means, an expert in any of these fields, but I do feel educated enough to speak candidly on it. Don't take that as me, like, instructing or educating any of you. I simply believe that there are other people that are more qualified to do that. What the fuck? Gronk put Bajorn in a thong. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Sure. Anyways, thank you all for coming to my TED Talk. Long story short, just be nice to people and remember that we're all human beings. That's it. Whenever I see Gronk, I think of, what's his name? He's like a tight end for the Patriots, Gronkowski? I'm trying to remember. Gronk. Kronk is the name of the guy from Emperor's New Groove. That's what I was getting kind of mixed up in. Oh, gotcha. That or Gonk, like the droid. The best droid in the Star Wars universe. Kind of iconic. Man, Queenie sounded so sad on the phone. I wonder what the tea is. I know. Be nice to her. Trying to get the headspace of Anakin Skywalker. Good golly. Is this about sand? Is that what the tea is? Is it about sand? I bet it's about sand. Hey.
Hey. You okay?
About as good as any of us can be. You sounded sad on the phone.
I've done nothing but cry for the past 2 hours. Just had many conversations with people.
I'm sorry, Queenie.
It's just the way life is sometimes, you know?
Very true.
I feel like you and I haven't had any opportunity to talk at all. I've hesitated wanting to talk to you because I felt like you might not want to talk to me.
I'll admit I have not reached out to you as I wanted to give you space. Why would you
I
think
think
I
I
would
just
not want
wanted
to talk to you?
answers. No idea, really. I also knew you were doing your own thing and I didn't want to get in the way of that.
I understand. I appreciate that.
A lot of things have happened in the past couple days. I was of the belief, and honestly still am, that, well, do you know what I've been up to?
Actually, no.
Coming off the island, I decided that I wanted revenge on those that hurt us on the island, those that tortured us and did nothing, those that did the actual torturing and or made us do the torturing. The island was rough for a lot of us. All of us. With the exception of Harry, I would probably say. Harry was there because he wanted to be faceless. And he achieved that. That's where he is. I didn't want to plant potatoes. I didn't want to plant carrots. I was angry. And I left the garden. None of them spoke to me since. The exception of Bjorn once. And Nancy maybe 2 days ago. For the first time. It was again one of those if you're not with us, you're against us kind of mentality that we saw in Cleveland. We saw in Babylon. And we saw now. I didn't forgive those that were in Cleveland for everything that happened. Same as I haven't forgiven you for the stuff that happened in Cleveland either. It's not easy to forget. And on that island, to be fair, I was probably the only one that pushed things to the side. Didn't allow myself to feel things that happened in Cleveland because that's the only way that I was going to survive that island. But I also wasn't going to ignore the people that were actually attempting to try to find us and get us off that island. I was thankful they at least attempted it. They were also willing to act on those that harmed us on that island and stand next to me and help me gather information. On that island, I found out so much. More than I ever have. Found books and things, had conversations with people, and it made me want answers more than ever. And I've been getting a lot. Spoken to Frank quite a bit as well. You, to me, and I never hid this from you, I always question your relationship with the Faceless. Because something, for me, there was always something there. I couldn't put my finger on it. And I found out a little bit. And I still don't have full answers, and I don't know if I ever will. But then a couple days ago, someone burned down the HQ that we were working in, blew it up. And there was no doubt in my mind that it was Lang and them, because they were seen in the area 20 minutes beforehand. And I know what he's done in the past multiple times, blown up many things and just destroyed things for the sake of destroying things. Maybe because he's not the one that's in control of it. Maybe just because he likes to see everything burn. Especially if he has nothing. And I saw red. For so long, I've pushed everything down. For so long, I've been the one to see both sides of the stories and be the understanding one as to why people choose to do certain things and defend people. I never chose myself. So I burned the garden down. And that came after they started throwing grenades and shooting at us as well. Which made no sense to me. Why are you going after the people that are actively trying to go against the Faceless and actively trying to go against the people that hurt us? Confused me, and it made me even more angry. But then something was brought up by the besties. They wanted to handcuff people and watch as the garden burned with them alongside of it, and I didn't want to do that. I don't want to hurt people the way the Faceless hurt us. I don't want to grab assets and torture them the way we were tortured on that island. I would be losing myself at that point. And I felt that I was starting to lose myself. So I stepped back and allowed people to come to a decision without me being there, because it felt like it all weighed on me, on my shoulders. People were acting against the Faceless, not because of what they were doing in the city, but because I was tortured. In the second that I kind of stepped away from it, they realized that it's not really what they want. That they support me. They understand why I want revenge. But if it's people having to choose to be violent against each other, it's not what I want. Although I want information. I had a conversation with Lang maybe 45 minutes ago. The number wasn't the right number, by the way. I can give you the right number if you like.
No, I think I'm good. But thank you, though. Whose number was that?
I don't know. They didn't answer when I called.
Okay, good to know.
He was saying that he was confused as to why people were working with Brian Knight. And you know how I am, Eliza. You know that I will call a spade a spade. And told him that everybody on both sides were hypocrites. I'm a hypocrite for leaving, people from the island and going with the people that hurt us in Cleveland. But I knew it was to try to fight those that hurt us on the island. I didn't forgive anybody. I think people think I did, but I didn't. And they know that based off the conversations that I had with them. The day I left the island, I was picked up by Carmela and some of her 3+ people. Luciana was stabbed and Clark was stabbed. They left me there, handcuffed, gloating about the island because they were on the island with us. 3+ was, and they saw and did nothing. In fact, Hassan came up to me and gloated even more, tried to get under my skin, saying that everything that happened to me I deserved. So he is someone that I am definitely going after regardless. Stepping back from everything else though. Not gonna go after other assets. I think everything is just inevitable at this point, and I'm just fighting a losing battle. And other people are gonna get hurt because of it, so. Lang said that he didn't understand why we were doing it, and I told him that I was doing it for all of us. That Brian Knight, everybody knows, is a corrupt person. It's not about siding with Brian Knight in anything. It's about going after those that harmed us. And he said it's not about snitching, it's about siding with Brian Knight. And I told him that while I was in prison, I overheard a phone call with Speedy and Brian Knight making deals about things, and Lang had the same kind of phone call, making deals with Brian Knight. So it's hypocrisy, yet again. I told him that he's the biggest snitch in the city, and it's ironic that he gets mad at other people, and he said it's not about snitching.
Damn!
He ended up saying he forgave me for everything and that he loved me, which freaked me out a little bit. That's how I know everybody's kind of lost it.
Lang said that to you.
Yeah.
Huh.
Doesn't mean that's actually how he feels. Said he didn't expect me to leave because we all created a bond on that island. The only difference is I don't do what other people want to do just because of who they are. I make my own choices, and I knew that I needed to go and try to get revenge for everything that happened to not just me, but to them too, you know? I get punished for choosing myself and trying to get revenge. That doesn't make sense to me. Everybody kind of stepped away from it. Clark and Luciano stepped away. They didn't want to harm Lang and them. Benji stepped away with his boys because there wasn't really a true reason to fight for the Faceless other than me. But that they would still have my back if I chose to do things. Just felt like a lot on my shoulders.
Interesting. Damn. Lang goes demon mode for 1 second. Militia crumbles. It is an unfair burden that you carry. And I'm sorry that you have experienced and seen things that most people are frankly not going to understand.
Yeah. Just feels like I lost everybody on both directions. And all I wanted to do was protect everybody in both directions. And in turn, kind of lost myself too. I don't want people hurting themselves. I do want answers, though. I don't know why I was on the island. Other than Charlie telling me it wasn't because of the doctor that was shot in Cleveland, it's because of Lang. I'm gonna be honest with you. Charlie gave me a question to ask and he would answer honestly, and it was about you. My question was about you. I wanted to know if you had a connection with a faceless. You want to know what his response was?
Likely that they invested into the Epsilon building, yes?
He said there was a connection, and then there wasn't. That's what he said.
Really?
Yeah. And I know...
Oh, really? God damn it.
I know about the, investing in Epsilon and him saying that that the Epsilon building was extremely valuable to the faceless and you could have had the keys to everything, is what he said.
The keys to everything?
Yeah. And he left it at that.
Huh. Charlie isn't the type to talk out of his ass. I'll be blunt and upfront with you. April 2025. I received a business card with Nest on it, with a note that said, "Keep up the good work. Key to the Epsilon building." At the moment, or at the time, I didn't think too much of it until strange things started happening around the building. Charlie had visited a couple of times, originally under the guise of being a maintenance worker, taking care of things on the rooftop, which I have now come to understand is connected to their satellite network. He said it was for the security system for the building at the time. It's probably 3 times that he visited, either checking on the building or checking on myself and the other tenants inside. It became clearer that there were unsaid expectations that I frankly still don't know what they are or were. And the fact that he told you not anymore, then, as selfish as this is to say, it is a bit of a weight off of my shoulders, because they don't really let things go, do they?
No.
I was just trying to
No,
run a
they don't.
nonprofit. And regardless of what good intentions are, when someone who's responsible for the death of so many people, when they tell you to keep up the good work, makes a guy want to throw up their hands and to move to the desert to get away from it. Good intentions or not, it's the idea that I could still be playing an unwitting pawn to whatever their schemes are is something that has unsettled me for quite a while. And I'm hoping those paranoias are unfounded. But I'm certain that you've read the blueprint.
Which blueprint specifically are you talking about? The
I
one for
suppose
what's
the
gonna happen?
operational manual, yeah.
Yeah, I have.
I gave a speech. I wasn't expecting anyone to show up, but I held a rally at Legion trying to convince people to, you know... There's been so much dooming and people trying to make this false dichotomy of it's only the cops versus the faceless. Those are the sides you have to choose. When there's, as seen with what you've been doing, there's more options than that. I wanted to try to galvanize people to, you know, do emergency prep, right? Even if things feel like they're hopeless, do something to protect yourselves and your neighbors. Well, there was someone, presumably Owl 8 in disguise, that was there, who saw the whole thing, reported back to their people, and apparently the way it was originally phrased to me was that it annoyed the boss man. So Andy and I ended up getting scooped up, brought to the island, and we had a meeting. Harry was present. Frederick White was there as well. It was strange. It's like they were trying to not debate, but trying to convince me that what they were doing was the right thing to do for the sake of all of San Andreas. That they were willing to get their hands dirty to accomplish an ultimate goal, and that's essentially what the conversation boiled down to. Wanting us to see the grand vision. And Harry already having bought into it was probably just a plant to try to move the temperature of the room. I think the really terrifying thing is, truly troubling thing, is that there's so many people that don't understand or will comprehend what you all went through on that island. And they're going to hear the way that this is pitched, and they're going to buy into their bullshit so easily. I know what an evocative speaker looks like, and that's... that Mr. Blue is a salesman. If I was someone who was out of the loop as to what's been happening in this city for the past 2 years, I would be all too delighted to gobble up what he is saying so I could feel like I was part of something just and good and true.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
And so many of these assets are parroting his talking points when we all know they don't believe that. They don't believe they're working towards some greater good. They're working towards whoever is going to give them the most money and guns. Of course, there are some bits of nuance sprinkled in there, but by and far, that's why they're doing what they are doing. And that is, regrettably, why I very much agree with you that a lot of this is inevitable in one measure or another.
It's just sad. Wish more people would actually stand up against them. The fact that it feels lonely for defending your own city is insane to me. But it's a city that never had much logic to begin with, so it's not surprising, end of the day. Even when we were on the island, never spoke to the man in the blue suit. Which, by the way, I might have a last name for him. And the one in the white suit, either. But they were watching us over the island. I saw both of them. Watching us from the very top of a hill.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry, this music is a little too distracting. You say you're looking for answers.
Yeah.
You said you spoke with Frank the other day?
Shared books and things. Information. Gave him some books he had never seen and helped him figure out some pieces of puzzle that he's had for months that didn't make sense to him until he spoke to me. I can get those books for you. You can take a look at them yourself if you like one day. Or later on today.
I appreciate that. Full transparency, Frank and I had a deeper conversation where he didn't go into detail at all. I hope you two will be able to have more of an opportunity to speak in the future.
He offered me a job.
He did.
Yeah, he said I was crazy with the way I spoke to him, and he seemed like I was very information driven, and that I have a job with him whenever I want.
If you're looking for more puzzle pieces, I think that is a very good place to go. But they are very much in the crosshairs of the Faceless, which...
He got a call whenever I was with him. Give me 1 second, I'm getting another, like 2 calls back to back.
No worries.
Hello? I am finishing up a conversation. Why? Yeah, of course. Or do you want me to go to you? Yeah. Just ping me. 178. Alright, bye. You think I'll get more pieces of a puzzle from them?
I believe so. Very much. Frank and I have worked together a very long time. Even when we did have our disagreements. He and the rest of the news team have a lot of insights. Where even if they may not have specifically what you are looking for, they'll at least know the direction to look.
Do you have answers?
I wish I did. Well, I guess it depends on the question, truth be told.
I feel like a lot of people have things and they just don't communicate. And I feel like a lot of pieces of the puzzle will become a lot clearer if people just decided to talk.
That is very true. Full transparency on my part. Even with the scant stuff that I have, I've been fucked over royally by people that I have put my trust in.
I understand that. Too well.
certain you know even better than I do that very feeling.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that I know you've been through a lot.
I've made my
I don't
bed.
even probably know half of it. So have I. So I'm standing here. But it feels like alone, kind of. But you know, you feel alone, but you're surrounded by people.
Very much. Very much. I'll admit, I've been walking this particular path hoping I could get more clarity on some things. Some, yes, somewhat, but not quite to my satisfaction. There's a lot of unknown factors that make it difficult to make a definitive choice or decision on what the right thing to do is. I mean, I'm hoping that there's something more productive to do than simply doomsday prepping, but you know, small steps, I suppose.
Well, if you're up for finding out stuff with me, I would love to have you. Even if it's just small things.
I'd like that.
All I know is after everything that I've been through, I need a day of just drinking and doing dumb things and feeling a little bit of joy again.
As you very much deserve.
I'm sorry for everything that's happened to you, Eliza. And for what feels like it's still coming. Just know you'll always have me. For advice, for a shoulder, or if you need someone there with a gun.
I appreciate that. Hopefully I can do the same for you. Sorry for everything you have been through.
Yeah. Seems like I have a couple more conversations to have. But, tomorrow I can get you those books if you want to read them.
We'll meet up.
Yeah. We will. Thank you. For just being you always. And just, we can always have very, upfront conversations.
Hopefully I'll have some things I can share with you as well. Queenie.
I'll appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. You know what? In spite of everything, as foolish as this may sound, we'll make this through.
One way or another.
Even if we have to bite and claw our way through, we're gonna make it through.
Yeah. Alright, well, you have my number if you need anything.
Absolutely. Hope these other conversations at least involve a solid drink and a bit of dancing.
I hope so. I have some drinks on me now.
Very good.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Drive safe. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Queenie! Ooh, I wonder... What's this? Kind of I'm trying to think of ways that we can... Because should Eliza be careful with Queenie? Yeah. But do I... We'll think about it. We'll think, because I think we'll see if we can get Eliza to vouch for the City Chronicle taking Queenie in. Just because I think that would be some pretty fucking cool RP. Just them as a group would have some really cool chemistry, I think. I think that would be something pretty fucking cool to explore. Now, will Eliza have to be cautious about what she says to Queenie, right? That's just always gonna be a thing. Eliza having a little bit of... And I think Queenie's gonna have that for Eliza too, right? I think there are some breadcrumbs that we can kind of filter through Eliza. So Queenie has something to go after without Eliza conflicting herself. I think that's another one of those, like, performer, like, you know, zooming out third person kind of things, right? Having a little bit of that improv brain, like, okay. Stemberton? Yeah! How crazy is that, huh? I think that's the best way. Like, Eliza, I don't think would give Queenie that information. But we know who can give Queenie that information. I think that's the way we can dance around it. Because I want to make sure that because the best way to keep the improv rolling is if there is that exchange of information. But Eliza as a character right now, it kind of wouldn't make sense for Eliza to divulge certain bits of info. But we know who does have certain bits of info, who are willing to indulge it. And that's the way that we can play it, right? And like I said before, right? I think Queenie and City Chronicle, I think Queenie and Nora would be a dangerous duo, truly. Yeah. I think that would make a lot more sense. Since Eliza is... Now, Eliza doesn't want to see Queenie suffer, but Eliza is, simply by virtue of who Queenie often aligns herself with, Eliza is cautious, right? I think Eliza, the character, is cautious because she doesn't know if, Queenie even said it during the conversation. She's looking for information. If Eliza wanted to, or if Queenie wanted to check in on Eliza any point before now, she would have done it. Darth Jorge? Yeah. Like, Eliza doesn't want it, but Kaylee, the role player, kind of does, because I think it'd make it super fucking spicy. So, there's ways that we can sort of navigate to see what direction that goes. I think that's the way that we can play this. Okay, with that said, chat, I am going to... Okay, I gotta step away very quickly to take care of something. But here, I'll have Twatter up for y'all to watch. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Decoy. Yeah, hey, chat, here's the thing. I'm a little selfish. I don't want to perma Eliza yet. Even if there's trust issues all around, I don't want to perma Eliza just like that. No, 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 no. I value my character's life, thank you very much. Okay, I have to step away very quickly. I will be right back. one will look. Thank you for your patience, everybody. 1 second, 1 second. Wait, 2 more seconds. Okay, 3 more seconds. Okay, fuck it. More seconds than that? Okay. Alrighty. Let's talk to our fave. Eliza's bestie. Who dis? Wait, who the fuck is that? Oh, wait, yeah, that would be Normie. We were, chat, we deleted his contact on our phone just in case Queenie had other people with her and checked our phone. That's how much Eliza trusts people right now. Good job. Good job, buddy. Great work. We'll give it a couple of rings and then... Stop! 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 I'll shoot him a little texty text. Okay, Eliza should get changed for this, I do believe. Yeah, we should, you know, hit him with a quick little ow. Yep. Having that whole conversation right by Barry's grave, we just wanted to make sure he got the tea. Huh. So kind, so polite. Some people leave other kinds of offerings at a memorial or at a grave. Eliza just brings the tea directly to them. How generous, how kind, how thoughtful. That was such a weird fucking burp. I'm so sorry. Chat! Oh my gosh! Whew! So many good scenes today! Yeah, like I said, I want to find a way to kinda, especially if Queenie's on that journey to get info, finding a way to kinda have like, help, kind of like what Stemberton said, right? Eliza, just as a character, right now, won't give that info. But, me as a role player, what can I do to see if we can help Angle, and maybe convince the City Chronicle to let, Queenie see what they have, even if it is kind of detrimental to a lot of stuff. I just think it'll be fun and spicy. Not detrimental, let me rephrase it. It's information that is very dangerous. And I think it's fun. Hello? Oh. the hell? I forgot how things worked for a moment. I got so confused. I got so easily confused. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, we ought to get changed. At least for a little bit. Then we could change back and do something else. Leave a little bit of breathing room. Actually, do we get changed now or do we wait until... I think we wait until Brian Knight is like, Eliza. That's how he sounds. Eliza, let's talk. Oh my god, I'm so good at impressions. It's crazy. I'm so fucking good at impressions, chat. It's nuts. I sound just like him. It's because we're best friends. We've hung around so... Damn! Didn't realize they had that much of a grand opening. Kind of impressive. Your friends on West Eclipse Boulevard, huh? I wasn't paying attention because I was thinking about that line from that Oracle book. Did that change directions? Oh no. Is that pointing at roosters too? Girl, don't piss me off. Girl, simply don't. The city's falling down. I don't like that. Actually, wait, which... This is so disorienting. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh wait, no, we're not facing the right way. Hold on. God damn it. Okay, that feels a little more correct, right? And that's not pointing at roosters at all! We're fine! Life is fucking chill. Can I tell what direction it's pointing in? No. We're gonna do this anyways, I fucking guess. Oh, wait, no. Motherfucker, it happened again. Rev! Thank you so much, Rev. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the Prime for 11 months! That's almost a year! Thank you so very much. Ooh. Being soundless? Here's the thing, chat. Who knows what's gonna happen in the next couple of weeks? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, I want to take a nice break from RP before NP5 comes out. And we got a trailer on the 1st! Top of the month? bonkers. Ooh, we should go and get some gas from Politer. Is that the only... Yeah, because I don't think the other stations have anything. Alright, we'll see if night gets back to us. Ooh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I need to lock in. Again, Rap, thank you so much for the Prime. I very much appreciate it. Oh wait, should we go this way? I feel like we're gonna end up in Headache Central if we go this way. Hold on. Hold on. I got a strategy. It's a flawed strategy, but it's a strategy nonetheless. Yeah, they always know how to get ya. I guess we shouldn't be driving up here like this. I forgot this is where ODPD is. LOL. Ooh, damn, okay, brakes. Ooh, you know what, Finn? Yeah. Totally understandable. I feel that. Nickel! Damn. Damn, it's pretty true. Ooh, good job. That could have been messy. Oh, that could have been so messy. Eliza, we need to be more careful. What the hello? Okay, maybe my keys are just sticking a little. Just a tad. Just a smidge. Okay, I want to go this way. Remember. Whew, chat. Oh my gosh. So many good fucking scenes today. Oh, here's the thing. I'm dog shit when it comes to mechanics. right? So I'm more than capable of understanding and recognizing when it's my own dog shit driving. But when, you know, when a guy presses a key and it doesn't do the thing you expect it to do, I think it's in one of those situations where a poor craftsman is allowed to blame their tools. I feel like my computer's like always inches away from blowing up. Ooh, I'm gonna say something controversial. I've been really debating it, chat. Oh, wait, I don't even know if it's controversial, because I don't know if I'm gonna stick to it yet. Ooh, chat, I don't know if I'm gonna play GTA 6 on launch. Here's the thing. I would love to, but I don't know if I should wait until it's released on PC. Because I don't know if it's... It happened again! I don't know if it's financially viable to spend money purchasing a console that I'm only getting for one game. I'm gonna be so for real. Unless, of course, unless Elder Scrolls 6 gets announced, then I'm gonna be no-lifing both of those games for the rest of all time. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never regretted it? Okay, okay. Hello, fellow bikers. Okay. Then maybe my hot take was desperately lukewarm. Dink donk, someone help me please. Someone give me gas please. Is there anyone working here so I can have gas please? I do that, or I pump my own gas and I say thank you anyways. Is anyone here? Okay, I'm pumping my own gas. Please don't get mad at me. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm pumping my own gas now. I'm pumping my gas. Okay, thank you. Alright, I promised 6-7 gas. I appreciate you. It will be the meta. That is very true. That's right. Yeah, they do have a whole thing going in Jersey. Hell yeah. We should go this way. What? How much? Buddy. Buddy, watch yourself. Yep, that's what I get for being a good driver. That's what I get for being a good driver. This is what I get for being a responsible good driver. Okay, what if in league of being a responsible good driver? Hell yeah. No, don't run in front of my bike! Get up! Okay. That's why the Faceless destroyed it. Yeah, Faceless did it because people can't help themselves. They can't help helping themselves. Ooh, yeah, one of the jobs I had in college was at a convenience store gas station, and it was always pay first, then pump. Yeah. I think it was by virtue of the place we were at, too. There was just such a high number of drive-offs and whatnot. Especially during Vikings training camp. Personal checks? I remember those days. I think, ooh, this is gonna age me a little bit, but I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain, back in my day, I'm fairly certain we, oh gosh, might have been phasing out personal checks for, oh man, I'm sorry, for the place that I worked. I need to be more thoughtful about driving here, because we're gonna go directly into a wall. Or blast straight into someone. So, Queenie said that she heard some more things about Eliza, and that is probably in reference to... It happened again! Okay, well, we're lucky. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, that's great. Oh, it's a sharp drop-off. Love that! Almost wicked. Can we... Jesus Christ. Can we fucking... Can we not... Can we not do this? Hold on. Fucking fuming, mate. Fucking fuming. You. I don't even know what I was talking about. Fuck. Great! Bloody-o. My hell's so hot. My hell's so bloody. My hell's so fucking. My hell's so cool. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Actually. And this is gonna be such a fucking... You know someone who, since today is a day for reconciliations and shit... I forgot I put him in the phone as that. Oh, yeah! Wondering precisely because Frank kind of danced around it a little bit, and it might be me being overly paranoid. But what exactly they said about Eliza, and why Queenie felt like she had to use her one question about Eliza. Damn. Man, I can't believe Tom called us when we were on our Eliza pretending to not remember anything because she's doing undercover shit arc. Oh, great. These fucking guys.
Hi, we're no fake friends. We need attention.
What? Girl, what the fuck are you talking about? They're gonna do it. Whatever it is, they're gonna do it. Oh god, I'm scared. Chat, what could it be? Listen, chat, it's so obvious that I'm a Smokey stan, okay? Even if our characters are at odds, I can't not RP with him. Decoy! Oh my gosh, that would be nuts. Because there's... Oh man, there is a sort of... Again, this could be me through the filter of Eliza, right? Could be Eliza overthinking this. But they seemed so congenial during the conversation that they had, which was so Pleasantville to me, for lack of a better comparison. It was very much giving Pleasantville vibes, which it makes sense. Why they would take on that affect, especially with how at odds they have been over the past, you know, like significant number of months. But there's a little bit of a, you know, about the whole conversation that was going on. But then again, they were giving Eliza a lot of information, but also then again, they could have been like, okay, we're gonna give Eliza some tea, but keep it very filtered, and see what Eliza says in response to that. Which, we're kind of giving a little bit of space of a couple of days before Eliza returns. Because I think having that breathing room will be interesting. Also, I think if we fish on the dock, what's the worst thing that can happen, you know? What if the thing they're threatening to publicize is the trailer for NoPixel 5? Alexander River! That's a name we haven't seen in a hot fucking moment, huh? Damn. That's a hot moment since we've seen that. Alexander River he was Epsilon adjacent when Eliza first came to the city. Hell yeah! Good stuff. Alexander River's such a fun character. What's his... he also has a meathead character, too. Trying to remember his name. Like Dot or something. Roger Dot! That's what it was! My brain kept wanting to say Dottie when, you know, that's not it. It's not real. Was it Eliza that was a part of the very... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Stop that. Time to make some money! Oh, wait for Brian to maybe be available. And if not, we'll catch him tomorrow. Because we did say later. And for Brian, that's probably like the one millisecond that he has available on any given day. 11:57 p.m. CST. Do we have... Okay. We looking good. We're looking good. We're looking fresh. We're looking fly. At least Eliza has a solid-ish system to stay self-sufficient, all things considered. Because it also gives us time to kind of solo spiral about stuff, too. Yeah, Stemperton 100%. I think something I've observed, just through the lens of Eliza being on the ride along with Brian, and then the few interactions that Eliza had with Mayor Nino Chavez. I think I'll repeat is something that I said before. Medi just strikes me as a very, like, workhorse feels like the wrong thing to say, but like a very, like, conductive style of improviser, you know what I mean? And I think that's natural, especially for, like, yap forward types of characters. for lack of a better way to categorize it. For characters that are very charismatic and very... How do I say it? Very diplomatic with the way that they speak. Yeah, exactly, right? And I think it would be that way regardless of whether or not the character was in an institutional position of power. Chat, oh my gosh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I want to hold on. I want to hold on just a little bit longer. I want to hold on, but I'm so cooked. A lot of really good RP today, but I think this week in particular, just like my brain capacity has been just shrunk a little bit. Just energy-wise. So, we'll hang in there a little bit, see if I get another wind, and if not, we'll call it, because I can imagine tomorrow being crazy. Oh my god, we didn't even oh my gosh, chat, we didn't even talk about the fallout from Lang and Harry blowing up that warehouse. It's one of those things where Eliza was being a little too nosy for her own good, and that's why she agreed to go along, but... While Queenie was saying that, we remembered that that's, like, where Benji and his group, and others were having their bunker and whatnot, right? And then hearing that they burned the Garden of Eden down? Decoy, not that we saw. Oh man, wait, we should check on... We should check on CJ. That we should do that. We should do that, actually. Yeah, that probably should have been a priority. Hold on. Didn't even think about chat. That's how slow on the uptake I am. Literally just processing things like half an hour later. Need to lock the fuck in. These freaking fish out of here. Is that all you got for me? Okay, thank you. Alright, let's... I need a boat. Thank you for the boat. I think... Oh, where is it? It's one of these shops over here that has... the... Ooh, Jesus. The phone. Donde? It's gotta be... There's a lot of boats over here. Is it that? Cause that's the like trailer park-ish spot. Is it like further in or some shit? I think it might be further in or something. Or is it over there? Hold on. I think it might be over here, actually. Is it... No, it's not that one. Is it this one? I think it might be... It is! Okay. Toggle the anchor. Alright. Yeah! Apparently a bunch of quotation marks. Oh? Jesus. A couple of the militia people burnt down the Garden of Eden after Lang and Harry bombed their warehouse the other day. Which Eliza was partially party to. Alright.
You got some mental shit going on?
Yeah.
Sorry, living and letting more people live is all I want.
Okay, yeah, it's not gonna... Probably not. Hello? Oh, of course. What? Oh, wait, yeah, we put her as... the doy. Brother. That's how cooked I am. I am not spry. Really park your fuck-ass truck in front of the... Okay. Wow. Nothing? Wait, why'd you hang up? Why'd you hang up? Oh, is it because she's not around? Okay. You know what? I think we could do... Hell yeah. We'll check in with Skipper. Skipper will know.
Hello?
Hey, Skip, it's Eliza.
Oh, hey, Eliza, how are you?
You know what? I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. I I'll say I was calling to check in on you all because I heard about the news about what happened yesterday.
Yeah, we're okay.
Okay, that's good.
Nobody's been hurt, but I believe the Bessies might be coming after us.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
If you're under duress, I don't want to take too much of your time. Just wanted to check in, make sure you all were okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're down at the pier. If you want to stop by maybe tomorrow, more people will be around. A lot of people have gone to sleep.
I can barely imagine. It's been a tiring couple of days from what I gather.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
Well, you hang in there, all right?
Yeah, you as well. It's good to hear from you. I'm glad you're all right. You're doing good, right?
I'm doing amazing. No one's come to burn my garden down, so I'm doing peachy.
Oh, yeah, lucky you.
Blessed and highly favored, as they say.
That is good to hear.
Well, enough of my bragging. You stay safe. We'll talk soon, all right?
All right, call me if you need anything.
Cannon will do.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Skipper! Oh, wait, are we... Alright, we're good. Has Eliza gotten over Skipper doing what he did at her husband's funeral? That's a good question. I know what else has, but I'm simply talking about aloud. Chat, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real with you all. I am bone-achingly tired. I am cooked as cooked can be. Bro, what if sand actually made this sound when you walked on it? That'd be so unnerving. The reverse on these boats is just like of course the propellers aren't made for reversing, but still it is so it is so goofy. Chat, I'm gonna be so for real. I am so tired. I gotta be a Weenie Hut Jr. and call it, I think. As much as I would love to go for longer. Yeah. I'm trying a new iron supplement brother, what did you think? What? Oh. A tasty treat just for me? Because I'm nosy? No. Get out of the water, you goof. I've been trying a new supplement regimen to, you know, make sure I got the right juice in my blood. Don't do it again, I swear. I swear to Craft. I swear to... Again?! So, it's been helping with my iron levels, but it's also been making me, like, hella fucking tired. Which, you know, what you gonna do? Alright, I'm gonna need you to pick up the fucking pace! Thank you. Sherman, please take this boat back. Thank you, Sherman. You know what? On my tier list of who I trust the most, you're God tier, Sherman. As we the see inside ourselves. It's just the way that I've been reacting to. Cause yes, ideally it would help out, but I just get so, I don't know, maybe TMI. I just get like so fatigued and like not nauseous when I take, you know, when I get a proper infusion and stuff. That it takes me a couple of days to recoup, and I think that's just my body being like, ah, healthy. I don't know about that. Literally my body freaking out and being like, I don't like this. This is different. Most of the time it's not this bad, but ay. Tuckered out. Hell yeah. Hey, we didn't have to wade through shit or nothing today, chat. Pretty fucking nice. I don't know why I want to type like remix. There we go. We'll keep it nice and short and sweet. Da 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 da. That, man, the games that are being played. The games that are being played. All right, chat. I am so tired. I am so tired. Thank you so much for hanging with me. I'm gonna send you. Let's see. Oops. Let me take a look. Excuse me. You know what, chat? Let us go and send some love on over to Giant Panda! Since we were talking about him a little earlier. Chat, go send Giant Panda a bunch of love. He plays Alexander River and Roger Dot. Looks like he's on Roger Dot right now. So go send some good vibes. I really appreciate you all. I'm gonna get some proper rest, because tomorrow's gonna be a perfectly chill and normal day, I bet. A perfectly chill and normal day. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the RP as much as I am. I'm gonna try to get my energy back. And thank you all oh so very much.